Happy Saturday. It is Holiday Hell-A-Thon sprints. Early happy holiday Hell-A-Thon sprints. How's everybody out there doing today? For those of you that are new to Kat's Novel Adventures, I'm Kat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let us know what you're up to, and thank you for being here. And if you happen to watch this after the fact on replay, I really appreciate that as well. Let us know what you got up to in the comments. And again, thank you for watching after the fact. We appreciate that. For many of you that don't know, Holiday Hell-A-Thon or Holiday Hell is a readathon, watchathon, activityathon created by my bestie Kelsi at Slime and Slashers. And I have wanted to, be a little bit part of this readathon, watchathon, activityathon by doing some sprints for her. So I've done a couple and it's been fun. It is early. I just feel like I woke up. I've been up for a couple hours, but still, I'm feeling kind of tired still. Lots going on over here in my household. Waiting for Barry to actually call the vet because our little Tootie dog last night had 2 episodes. At first, I thought he was having a stroke because of the way he was acting, but I'm leaning more towards old dog vestibular disease, which has symptoms very similar to a stroke. So anyway, we were kind of like on high alert whether we should bring him to the emergency room or not. But he had 2 episodes. They didn't last very long, and we just kind of monitored him in case we had to go to the emergency vet because it's not like right around the corner. And it's also extremely expensive. So we just decided unless he showed some other symptoms that we could not, deal with, then we were going to wait till this morning to bring him to our normal vet that we go to, Dr. Davis. So I don't know, fingers crossed that it is the old dog vestibular disease because that is something that can go away and they can live with it. It's not an abnormal thing. None of my other dogs have ever had that. So this is a first for us dealing with it. But if out of the 2, I'm hoping it's that and not, that he had some kind of a stroke. But he doesn't look like he did, because he comes out of it. So anyway, prayers and positive thoughts for Tootie, man, because, he is older. He's 14 and a half, but we're just not ready for him to, not be with us. So anyway, that's what I'm dealing with this morning, but I do plan to get some reading done. I am still working on my Advent book, You'll Do Nicely by Rise Use. This was gifted to me by Nicole Christian. And I also am reading I Saw Zombies Eating Santa Claus by S.G. Brown. That's what I'm going to start with. This, I'm doing a buddy read with Zelda and enjoying it. And then I have one more story in my Agatha Christie short stories called Accident. So if I can get those 2 things done and all is well when Barry gets back from the vet, then I'll go ahead and start on A Christmas Truce by Emma Bennett. This will be my last book. I say last book. I'm also listening to Cloud Cuckoo Land by Anthony Doerr, and I'm past the 50% on that. I think I have about 4 hours left. So anyway, that's what's happening with me. That's what I'm planning on doing for today. Let's see who is here and hanging out for today and what y'all are getting up to. Remember, this is just reading or productivity. So whatever you want to get up to, let us know. So hello, Devon. Good morning. Dropping in early to love the like button. Well, thank you so much. I hope you had a good Christmas. I hope everyone had a good Christmas. I can't believe it's come and gone. We had a nice time with our family and can't believe it's over. Good morning, Heidi. Good morning, Sabrina. Hello, Emily. I'm working on entering my library of owned books into a new spreadsheet. It's a process as I own over 700 books. Sounds like a process. I am in the process of trying to get books on my bookshelves. That has been postponed until I can get through these holidays. Good morning, Tina. Just finished warming up with a couple of pages. Excellent. I need to work on special edition Kickstarter things today. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Oh no, hope your dog is okay. I hope so too. I mean, I'm like, really? Another thing happening. It's like we have a happy moment and then it's a sad moment, then a happy moment, then a sad moment. I'm like, the peaks and valleys are just too much. Too much in 2024. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hello, Olivia. How is everything with you? You need to have a smooth 2025. Maybe that just is impossible. I hope not. I have never, in as long as I can remember, ever having a year like I've had for 2024. I don't know. Like I was telling my friend yesterday, because that was a happy moment. I got to have lunch with my friend Denise. We were together for like about 4 or 5 hours. She fixed us chicken salad and egg salad, and we had some dessert and, just enjoyed catching up because we had not seen each other in a while. And so just catching up on what's going on with her boys and what's going on with my boys and just life in general. So just had such a wonderful day yesterday with her. So, to come home and we're like just my husband and I just hanging out, and then this happening with Tootie, I'm like, come on, really? And I read something today. I get this daily reflection every day. And today it was, let's get rid of the notion that life is supposed to be easy. It isn't. That doesn't mean life is not filled with joy and happiness. And that's by John R. Woods. I mean, he really hit the nail on the head with that quote, because life has not been easy, not this year. And I'm not the only one. I mean, there's several people that are struggling with something, and it's like peaks and valleys, and you know what, as human beings, we focus more on those, the low points, I guess, because it's just so miserable. But I don't know. I need to focus more on the high points, because a lot of high points have happened, too. I hope you'll have good news about your dog's health. Me too. So hopefully someone will answer. They open at 8:00 and, he can get in there. I'm just hoping we don't have to go to the emergency room if possible. And it's not that I don't want to spend any money on my dog. Don't get that impression, because, we have spent lots of money. I mean, in fact, Tootie is our dog that we spent $3,000+ when he had some kind of ingested something, or something got him that attacked his liver, and he had to have a plasma transfusion. So we're not adverse to having care for our little fur babies, but we'd rather wait, because it's possible that if he goes and gets checked out, they can look at his ears, because that's one of the things. It's kind of like the vestibular disease is almost kind of like, I guess, similar to what a human being would experience with vertigo. So if they can check his ears, they can do an x-ray of his ear, and all that kind of stuff. They can do that there and kind of determine and like observe him. Then it will determine if we need to go to the emergency room, because the emergency room is also the place where they have all the specialists. Like one of our German Shepherds saw a dermatologist there. So yeah, it's possible he may end up having to have like an ultrasound or a CAT scan, or like an MRI, not an ultrasound, but like an MRI or a CAT scan. And I don't think that my vet can do that. But if that's the case, then we'll have to go that route. So I'm just trying to do the steps before we have to go. He's not in pain. He's not showing any signs that he's walking, he's wagging his tail, so I don't know. We're just going to kind of see what Dr. Davis says and go from there. Good morning, Jellicle. I'm going to start with Coffee and the Christmas Guest by Peter Swanson. Then I Must Clean House. Yeah, I don't know how y'all's weather is. It is extremely rainy over here. Lots of thunder and lightning early morning, and I think it's supposed to rain all day. So we shall see. I hope everything goes okay with you, little guy. Thank you, Tina. I appreciate it. Like I said, he's my little street urchin, but very dear to our heart. The two books I'm reading, listen to now, are both are beyond fantastic. I like hearing that. I love that. And Kat, what did you get for Christmas? Well, I ended up getting I think it's a wireless keyboard or a magic keyboard. Anyway, my husband got me this. I have no idea how it works. And he got it for me so that I can somehow use the keyboard with my laptop, my new laptop, and it somehow is connected to a monitor because my new laptop is smaller than the laptop I'm on right now. I'm not even quite sure if I'll be able, I have not ever tested it yet with StreamYard, so I have no idea if I can even read the comments. So he has it to where at his work, he's got it set up like that. So we're going to have to try it out. I've been kind of hesitant. It's the change thing. I'm just worried. What if it doesn't work? What if it doesn't work? So I kind of need to do like a test, maybe do StreamYard like with someone, that's not like online like this, live, and just see how it works out because I need to test it. But anyway, that's what I got. And Andrew and Megan are supposed to be bringing gifts for us on Wednesday when we celebrate New Year's. So that's about it for me. I did buy 2 books for myself. I don't even know where I put them. One of them is a Darcy Coates. It'll be my first Darcy Coates. When I went out Christmas shopping, I bought these for myself. And the other one, I can't even remember. Isn't that sad? So much has been going on with family being in town and everything. But that's what I got up. That's what I got so far. And I'm okay with that. Good morning. About to work out. You go, Courtney. I need to work out. I'm gonna have to start that. I'm gonna have to start it or restart it. Heidi, what are the books? Hello, Swamp Guys. How are you? How's everything? Did you have a good Christmas? So anyway, I figure we will get down to business with our reading. So are y'all good with 45 minutes? Is that a good starting point? I didn't even get our little kitty cat up yet because I was writing down everything. Let's see. Yeah, and then my husband and I bought tickets the other night, actually on Christmas night, to go to the Edgar Allan Poe Speakeasy tonight. So I'm hoping we still can do that. It's not very long and it's not very far from our house. So depending on what the vet says, I think we can still do that. I think that should be fine. Fine. I promise I'm drinking coffee to wake up a little bit. Okay. So 45 we will do. And let's see. I'll keep our little red, even though we're past Christmas. I'll change the colors maybe later to blue. Make it more wintry. Okay, happy sprinting, everybody. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody do during that sprint? What did y'all get up to? I ate breakfast. I had some grits, and then I read my book. So I'm on page 180, and there is 199 pages. So I only have 19 pages left. Pretty good book. Fun, comedy, horror. And you get the perspective of a zombie. That's who our main character is. He is a zombie named Andy. So, yeah, that is what I got up to. Still waiting to get in touch with the vet. Apparently, they did not open at 8 o'clock. So maybe it's 9 o'clock. I don't know. So, anyway, Jellicle was asking Heidi what she was reading. And it's epic fantasy, Ted Williams' The Witchwood Crown, and Howard Andrew Jones' The Shadow of the Smoking Mountain. And Heidi is enjoying both of those. Then Heidi said, I think I mentioned to you before that school vacation breaks for special needs parents and their kids is extremely difficult. Maybe one day they can limit the days and pay the staff more. Yeah, so I was kind of looking at this conversation between Heidi and Emily. Emily is a special education teacher. She said, I can understand that those transitions are hard. The problem with your solution is that teachers are under negotiated contract. And I can second that, what Emily's saying. I know the schools that I've worked at, it has to do with your years of service, at least in the schools that I worked in. So it wasn't like you could negotiate any terms. Now, with that being said, a couple of the schools that I worked at, of course, my schools were Catholic or parochial, I guess is the best way to say. And they did not have like a special ed department or any special services. So unfortunately, even if we wanted to offer like a camp, because sometimes they do have like different camps during the breaks, and especially for working parents, we wouldn't be able to provide those services because we don't provide those normally. But I can see how that is a problem, for parents that have special needs children. And Emily said, I get paid the same amount of money with 4 radically different classes that I teach: science, English, health, and work experience. A PE with 1 content class gets paid the same amount. That is very true. That's how it was at my schools. Our work times are negotiated, and there is 1 contract that covers every teacher in the district. Yes. Maybe in the future. I know teachers need a break. Yeah, well, nowadays, teachers really do need a break because state of affairs of education. In addition, with the state of things in education right now, we need those breaks for our own mental health. My school has was short 2 special ed teachers at the start of the year, and we just hired 2. I'm so glad that at least y'all got to hire someone. We're already in a major teacher shortage with special education being hit the hardest. Special education seems like it's always been an area of education that struggles with getting teachers. Because I know when I first started my teacher education program, because my degree is in drama and communications, and I did alt certification and got certified, still through the university that I got my degree with. But because you've taken so many classes, a lot of those are prerequisites for an education degree. And I know I went to a teaching fair because I was getting close to doing student teaching. And there was one school that was looking for special ed, and they were willing to give me a job with no special ed experience. And I'm like, I appreciate the offer, but I have no special ed experience. So I'm not going to do that to the children, and I'm surely not going to do it to myself because it's stressful. I think special ed teachers have a higher burnout rate just because of the circumstances. So yeah, I totally understand about it. We already have a teacher shortage, but we also, special education seems like it's always had a teaching shortage. And Nuke is here, just joined, trying to finish Heart of the Raven Prince. It's a Cinderella retelling. I'm at page 390 of 555. That sounds awesome. I love retelling, fairy tale retellings. And good morning, Jocelyn. Came by to give a like and try to squeeze in a word or two between tasks. Excellent. I hope you had a good Christmas. And good morning, Liz. Trying to get out of my holiday sloth flow this morning by cleaning and listening to my audiobook. Listen for the lie. Sounds good. Did you see the news last night, Liz, about the actress Olivia Hussey, who played Jess in Black Christmas? She passed away yesterday at the age of 73. I saw that right when I was getting in bed. So sad. 73 is young. Olivia says, I made pancakes for my son. Yum. Hello, Kaylin. Happy holidays to everyone. I'm sad Christmas is over. I am sad it's over, but I'm also like ready to embark on the new year. I really am. Just ready to start fresh, start working on some new goals, or aims rather, instead of goals, just different plans. I just need to it's almost like shaking out a rug. To shake out the rug of all the particles in the rug, and then wash the rug and then put it out for a year. I don't know if that was a good analogy or not. Yes, hoping our Tootie. We're not really sure, Kaylin. I'm almost pretty confident that he's experiencing old dog vestibular disease, which kind of has the same similar symptoms as a stroke. But he finally ate something. We were able to give him his gabapentin. We're still waiting to see if we can get in touch with our vet. They show that they're open today, their hours, but normally they open at 8. So I don't know if for some reason they're opening at 9, but my husband keeps trying to call. If not, there is another vet close by that we could go to. We're kind of waiting just to kind of observe and give information. If it is the old dog vestibular disease, there's really not a whole lot they can do, but there is medication they can take because it's kind of similar to what we would consider vertigo. So anyway, he's eating and drinking. He is having some little potty accidents, which he normally doesn't. So we'll have to get some diapers for him. Especially since he does sleep with us, and he already had an accident this morning. So I just need to make sure that we have the little diapers for him until we get through this. They say the first 48 to 72 hours are like they have more of the symptoms, I guess, these little episodes that they have, but and that it takes weeks for it to kind of like even out, but then they are fine. So it's something that happens in older dogs. So that is what I'm thinking it is. Now, of course, I'm not a vet, but based on what I'm reading and the information and how he's acting, that's what I'm leaning towards. So we'll see. Hello. Currently eating a breakfast burrito. Excellent. Hope you had a good Christmas, Stormy. Did some things around the house and read 10 pages. Excellent. Emily says special ed has always hit the hardest because we have one of the hardest jobs and the least resources. I can't tell you how many times I had to buy my own curriculum because I had none. Yeah, that's another thing with education in general. Depending on the school that you work at, like the little school that I am assigned to for Title I, they are in a poorer parish. And they don't really get any funds. They get 8G grants, and sometimes they'll get some title funds. There's different title funds that can help them with things, but they can't even compete with some of the other Catholic schools in the diocese because they just don't have the money. They don't have the number of students. The teachers get paid less because teacher salaries in a Catholic school are based on tuition. So you make about $15,000 to $20,000 less working in a Catholic school than you would if you worked in public. But this little school, like it's an older school, so they're always having issues with, things with the building. Their curriculum is not, I wouldn't say totally outdated, but they don't have like the newest curriculum. And even for myself, like I have to create my own curriculum for Title One. And yeah, it's the funds. And that's why they don't have special education courses or classes or curriculum really in the Catholic school, because they can't pay for a teacher to be there to do that, or special needs. So if we do have a child that does have some special needs and wants to be in that environment, you can do accommodations to a point, because public school is available for them to receive those kind of services. But it is a very long process, one, to get them in, like to get their 504 and all that. And sometimes it could take almost a year. I've seen it with students that I've had just with having dyslexia. So a lot of times parents have to pay privately to get their children diagnosed. And then once that happens, you go through a process. And then they do have a SPED teacher, an occupational therapist, and a speech teacher that comes to the school, but they only come like maybe once or twice a week. So it's not like having that all the time. So a lot relies on the regular ed teacher, how much support they can give to the children. And, some of our students, like I've had students that have had autism, and they were higher functioning, but still, I had to make sure that I could accommodate them. And some teachers just either don't have the skill for it, or they just don't have the time in the classroom. It's just a sad state of affairs, in my opinion. And sadly, in our country, the two places that are so important is education and our healthcare, medical. And whenever anything gets cut, at least I know in the state of Louisiana, those are the two things that get cut. They don't get the funding like other areas, and they are the most important for our society, our communities, Oh, no, I didn't hear that. She was so young. Yes, 73. Apparently, she had cancer. That's one report that I saw. But Barry and I just watched Black Christmas a few days ago. He said he didn't know if he had remembered seeing it, but then like once he started watching, he's like, yeah, I remember parts of this. And we were looking up information about her because he's like, I've seen her before. I said, yeah, she was in Romeo and Juliet. She played Mary in like the Christmas Story. I said, she's been in a couple of things, but she's best known, I think, for Romeo and Juliet. She was about 15 or 16 when she filmed that. And then, of course, Black Christmas, which has become a cult classic. But anyway, yeah, I had a feeling you would want to know because, you like that movie and you've talked about it on your podcast. Good morning, Carissa. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good Christmas. And yeah, my poor little Tootie man. My mom Schnauzer had something similar. Tough to see them go through this. Praying for Tootie and your family. Thank you so much, Kaylin. Yeah, apparently it's more common. We just have never had. Cats can get it too, and cats don't even have to be older to get it because it has something to do with the middle ear, the inner ear. But apparently it's more common. We have just never experienced it until this point. So it's very odd. He has like a little spell, and once it doesn't last more than 5 minutes, but he's only had 2 of them. I call them episodes, 2 episodes or spells. So he just gets a little disoriented, and but so far he's doing fine this morning. Like he's not showing any. The only little thing that happened this morning was that he did have his little accident, and he didn't want to eat at first, but then sometimes he does that too because he's trying to trick us, because it's like, ooh, if I don't eat right away, maybe they'll give me a treat. So that's what ended up happening. My husband gave him a treat. Oh my gosh, I hope Tootie's okay. Lots of prayers that he continues to feel better. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Sorry to hear that. Hope everything works out well in the end. Me too. I'm just hoping, like I said, I think if it is this, then we'll be fine. he'll be fine. It's not like something that's life-threatening from what I've read. Sadly, the situation with education is global. There's a shortage of teachers also here in Argentina. Part of our teacher shortage too, at least in my experience, is that behavior of some of the students is atrocious, and teachers are not able to really teach. And in the public school system, like there is like no screening. Like you have to take whoever, because you're supposed to be providing an education through the state. So if you have behavior problems, unless it's so severe or someone gets hurt or something like that, and even in that case, sometimes they don't get kicked out of the school. Teachers just, they're not getting paid enough to deal with that. And then you feel bad for the kids who are in a class that are trying to learn and they're dealing with all that, so yeah, it's tough. It's tough all around. And the new liberal government cutting an important percentage of the funds to education nationally. Yeah, I'm good. I had a really good Christmas. It was quiet and it was something that was needed. I'm glad it's over. Yeah, we had our Christmas was a little bit different this year. Of course, we didn't have my mom or my mother-in-law, which was sad, not to have people, and my friend Shelly, not having our friends and family that we normally celebrate with. But on a happier note, my sister and my niece came to town. So we did celebrate with my niece and my sister. I posted a picture of us on Instagram, and we had a really good time. Despite everything, we had a really good time. We went to go visit my mom at the cemetery and on Monday, and then we all had lunch, the people that could attend. My husband and my oldest son couldn't because they were both working. But then we went back to my mom's house, and my niece was kind of separating some of her costume jewelry, and we were trying to go through some things with people being there, so that people could take things that they needed, because my dad is trying to clear, a lot of the stuff out of there. So it was nice to be able to all be together. And then we had fun on Christmas Day. My sister did a tarot reading for me, which I found very interesting, a lot of what she mentioned in it. So I kind of wanted her to do a reading just so I could kind of like have that to think about when I make my 25 for 2025 list, which I'm in the works of making that. But we enjoyed ourselves. We had a good time. But like I said, I'm kind of glad it's done, so we can just have a breath. Yesterday, not yesterday, but Thursday, I did absolutely nothing. I never take a day off. I'm always doing something, either for my channel, for the house, going somewhere. I was supposed to actually go see Andrew at the library and have, lunch with him, a late lunch with him. And I just asked him, can I move it to Monday? And I just wanted a day to just catch up on reading. It was just so nice. I watched a movie. I just stayed in my PJs all day, and I hardly ever do that. But it was kind of like I needed a brain break. And with not doing anything, I still went to bed a few minutes before 8 o'clock. Now, of course, I didn't sleep overly great that night. I think I just have so much on my mind because I have a lot to do between now and when I go back to school that, I slept really good for the first like 4 hours. And then I was like, okay, tossing and turning. But that's just going to bed too early. But this weather has made me, I think it's the time change too. Carissa said, I was a paraprofessional in a special ed class, and it was tough. The kids that I had were mostly nonverbal. And did you make the Grinch cocktails? I did. And funny story, and I forgot to take a picture of our Grinch cocktails that we had. Funny story, I was looking at my memories on Facebook. We had a Grinch cocktail, like I think back in 2020. So I'll need to post that in there because I forgot to update and let everybody know I made it. Yes, I made the Grinch cocktails. I had one. My sister had one. My niece had one. And Megan. Andrew's girlfriend had one, or fiance had one. So everybody seemed to enjoy it. Rachel and I actually had a second one. They weren't super strong, but yeah. When I tasted it, I'm like, this does taste like something similar. But then when I looked through, I was like, yeah, well, that's because I've had this like back in the day. I'm not 100% sure if it's the same recipe, because the recipe we had, I don't remember us putting a cherry in it, but I don't know. It was good. Good morning, Vanessa. How are you? Did you have a wonderful Christmas? Just started laundry, listening to Bury Your Gaze, and updating the Sprint spreadsheet. Excellent. Wonderful. I hope you're enjoying the book. I've heard lots of wonderful things about it, that it was really good. And glad you had a day of rest. Yes, I rarely ever do that. The only work-related thing I did was I scheduled the sprints for today. I had to find out from Kelsi if anybody was doing anything for Holiday Hell-A-Thon. So I had to wait on her to make sure that Andrew from It Came From the Page wasn't doing anything. And, as soon as she let me know, I went and took care of that. But yeah, I had leftovers when Barry got home. We hung out. Just didn't do much of anything. Very unusual. Okay, so we are back to the end of the comments. So I say, if it's okay with y'all, we'll do another 45 minutes. Is that all right with everyone? And Heidi said, in the summertime, you should make the sangria and leave it in the fridge so the fruits soak in all the wine. I need to try that. I really do. I also want to try the mulled wine, because that does sound good also. I've heard people say that they enjoyed it. And that was one of my questions, during the Christmas time, or would you rather? So I'd like to try that too. But I'll have to figure out how to make the sangria. But I don't think it's very difficult at all. But yeah, I think the summertime would be a good time to do that. I'm not a big drinker, but every once in a while I like to have a thematic cocktail. So maybe that could be a cocktail I have like to kick off the summer. How about that? That would be fun. Okay, so I'm guessing 45 is okay with y'all. I'm going to go check in with my husband and see if he's made any progress. We're getting in touch with the vet. So, happy sprinting, everyone. Hello, hello. How did everybody do? As far as what I got up to, I was able to put our, I don't know what you call them, the liner on our beds, because we have a bed that's like, you can adjust. It's a king size, but it's like separated, like two twins almost, but it comes together like a full bed. So I got those put on, put our sheets in the dryer, and then put our blanket in the washer. Got that taken care of. I finished. I saw Zombies Eating Santa Claus. This was cute. Apparently, this is the second book in a duology, which I had no clue, but I didn't feel like I needed to read the first one in order to understand this one and appreciate it. So, with that being said, I need to find this book called Breathers, because that is what they call humans who are not zombies. So, anyway, it came full circle. I thought it was cute. Kind of not sure what I'm going to give it as a star rating yet. I have to kind of think about it. Maybe 3.5 stars, maybe 4. I don't know. It was enjoyable. I really enjoyed it. So I need to update Zelda because she hadn't even gotten to our second spot yet. So I'll see what she says with that and then hold my thoughts on the rest of the book when she's finished. And then I started Accident by Agatha Christie. This is the last short story in this collection. So I should finish this today as well. And that'll be nice. I did want to share with y'all the 2 books that I did pick up for myself the other day when I went shopping, Christmas shopping. I got my first Darcy Coates called Voices in the Snow. And it's a Black winter novel. So I'm hoping that I don't have to read something else before this. Hopefully not. But anyway, I wanted to read this for Winterween. If I find out that I have to read something before it, then I won't be reading it for Winterween, and I'll have to figure out whatever the other thing is. And then in the bargain books, I found Dr. Dale's Zombie Dictionary, the A to Z Guide to Staying Alive. So I thought this was hilarious. You know me, I like all these funny things. It's by Dr. Dale Seslick, illustrated by Jack Knight. So anyway, there's like a website. I don't know if it's a real website or not, but yeah, it's illustrated throughout. I think it's going to be fun. A nice little book to read during Zombie-thon. So anyway, what did y'all get up to? Oh, and as far as Tootie, for some reason, my husband couldn't get through. He thought the phones might be down. So he took a ride over to the vet, and the vet is not open. So I don't know what's up with that. He also stopped by another vet, and they're not open. And so he went to Petco to get the little diapers for Tootie to wear. So we might just monitor him until Monday. We'll see. I mean, we know if something else occurs that's out, like different symptoms, we can always take him to the emergency vet. So I'll see what my husband wants to do when he gets back. But that's where we're at with that. And Courtney was working out earlier, and now she is having some breakfast. What you having for breakfast? And Liz is off to run some errands and is hoping everyone has a great Saturday. So bye, Liz. I know you're gone by now. And Joanne came in. How are you all? And what are you reading or working on? I just said what I was doing. And Alicia's here. Hello. Just joining, getting a late breakfast and coffee, but my new stove arrived this morning. Fun. Also, today is my 19th wedding anniversary. Congratulations. All of the things happening today. How are you feeling? Are you feeling much better? I know that you have not been feeling well. It has been running through your family. Hello, Amanda. Good morning. Just making coffee. Nice. And you have a California King. I don't think it's called that. It's called something else. We got it from Rooms to Go. It's like a Tempur-Pedic kind of mattress, but it's one that you can adjust the headboard. We got that because I suffer from reflux, so I can, but we didn't want one that the queen size was the one where It was all in one, and you had to, there was only one way to do it. And I didn't want my husband to have to lift his side of the bed to sleep. I don't lift it very high, but still. And so we did the king, and that way I can adjust mine. And if we wanted to, we can adjust it higher if we want to sit up and watch TV that way. I don't ever do that. We did it a couple of times. I just don't need to do it regular basis. I hardly ever watch television in the bed. But yeah. Anyway, I don't think it's not called that. It's called something else, but it's kind of a weird thing. It's on bases. I mean, it's been fine. It's comfortable. It serves its purpose. Hello, Emily. Oh, hello, Emily. Hello, JK from Emily. And Livia is reading The Hero of Ages, the third book of the Mistborn series by Brandon Sanderson. I just heard about the Mistborn series from Danny. She was mentioning that on her sprints the other day because I was on her sprints when I was taking my day of relaxation. And Emily made her grocery shopping list and read a few pages in Rhythm of War. Nice. And hi to Alicia from Livia and happy anniversary. I assume you like Brandon Anderson since you made it to the third book. And hi, Heidi. Yes, I'm really enjoying his books. I'll continue to read them in 2025. Sounds nice. Voices in the Snow is the first book in the Black Winter series. Yay, Amanda, for telling me that. So then I can read it. But this is the book I would like to read for Winterween. I thought it would be a good, it's horror. So for the prompt of horror thriller, this could work for it. So it's kind of chunky. It is 342 pages. But I do think in a week I would be able to read this without an issue. Now, I do have other books that I want to read, but they can be a little bit smaller. So thank you for telling me that, Amanda. I appreciate it. That makes me feel better. And Alicia says, I still have clogged ears and coughing fits and somewhat stuffy, but other than that, in good spirits. Yay. I hope you can be, back to normal by the new year. Hello, and thank you to Livia. And good morning to Amanda. Nice to meet you. What are you reading and working on? Hello, Denise. I'm reading Christmas in Bethel. Lost my page, so need to figure out where I'm at. Yeah, that I hate when that happens. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I am this next sprint, I am planning to finish this story. It is one of the longer stories, but I think it's like 40 pages, but I think I could possibly make it through. I've really enjoyed these short stories. They're a little bit different. They don't feature Hercule Poirot or Miss Marple, unless this story somehow involves either one of those detectives. But the other stories that I've read have not. So anyway, that is what I want to work on next. I also need to update my Goodreads to put a Christmas truce on there because I will start that one. And at some point, I'll be listening to Cloud Cuckoo Land. I've been listening to that as I'm doing chores and, driving and stuff like that. And I'm enjoying that as well. It took a little bit to get into because it's told from different points of view at different time periods. And so there's a lot to, remember and process. And Anthony Doerr is very descriptive. So, but beautiful writing, absolutely beautiful. So if anyone has not read it and enjoy a fantasy that also has to do with like environmental issues, I would recommend it. It's my first Anthony Doerr. So, and to JK, I'm currently reading A Winter Haunting by Dan Simmons. Okay, Amanda, let me ask you this. Did you read the other books in the quartet by Dan Simmons? Because I had A Winter Haunting on my 24 for 2024, my book list. And I found out that it is part of a quartet. Now, I've had one person say you don't have to necessarily read them in order to understand A Winter Haunting. But then I read somewhere else that you should read them chronologically in the order and that the first one is summer. So let me know your opinion if you have read the other books or if you think you need to read them in order. If not, then I know I can do a winter haunting. I'll read it in January or February. But I picked that one up and didn't get to it last year because I think I picked it up towards the end of the year. Didn't get to it last year and wanted to try to get to it this year and still did not. Hey, Cool Gamer 2, what you doing? What's up with you? How was your Christmas? Are you working on anything in particular right now? What is your plan for the weekend? Let us know. So yeah, that is pretty much what I'm going to do. Hopefully my sheets will be done by the time next time so I can get those on and then get my blanket in the dryer. I will have to get dressed at some point. I'm supposed to be going to my friend's house today. She has a friend in town that she wants me to meet. So I don't know. Hopefully the weather, it like rains really hard, then it stops. And then it rains really hard. So I know we're supposed to have rain all day. And Amanda said, this is my first Dan Simmons book. It feels like a standalone so far. Okay, excellent. That's good to know. Okay, so how about another 45 minutes, if that's okay with y'all? I feel like I'm more productive with a longer sprint. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So happy sprinting, everyone. Hope you get a lot of stuff done. Hello, everyone. How did everybody do? I just went and talked to my husband for a few minutes at the beginning, checked on laundry to make sure everything was still going. Sheets were still drying. And then I started my story, The Accident. Well, come to find out, that was not the last story in the collection. It's actually the second going. And I'm very excited because Hercule Poirot is in the second going, which very excited about that. Poirot is my favorite of the detectives so far. I've only read some short stories by Miss Marple, but not by Miss Marple, but that include Miss Marple. And I haven't gotten to is it the Tommy and Tuppence? I haven't gotten to those. But yeah, the accident story was very good, very unexpected. I'm enjoying this last one. This is a pretty good collection of stories, I must say. There was maybe one or two that were okay. Like I would think maybe like a 3 or a 4 star, but the rest of them very good. And I like how it's not necessarily like it's kind of like trying to figure out like the murder after the fact kind of thing, where people have gotten away with it and you find out like how they got away with it and how they tricked the people that were all involved. So there are some murderers who are still walking the streets in some of these stories. Very clever killers. So let's see where we left off. I thought I started my left off. Oh yeah. Okay, so Denise said, I read All the Light We Cannot See by Anthony Doerr and loved it. Cloud Cuckoo Land will be my next book. I have it checked out on Libby. Nice. I really do. I'm enjoying the audiobook for it. But it's really good. I have not read All the Light We Cannot See. I believe that's the one that he won the Pulitzer Prize for, if I'm not mistaken. But Heidi posted an interview with Anthony Doerr in the Discord when he was publishing Cloud Cuckoo Land. So to kind of see the author and get a feel for him, he seems like such a great guy, very humble, made me even want to read it more. And I love that the fact that Cloud Cuckoo Land is dedicated to librarians, and also it has to do with books and preservation of books. So, and this one particular story that surrounds Cloud Cuckoo Land, somehow it crosses paths with all the different characters. So I like that. Liz is here. Hello. I think I'm going to catch up on some cleaning this sprint. Sounds like a good plan. Angelical says, I missed the last chat break because I had 4 cats on my lap. And the phone was over there charging. Loving the Christmas guest, but time to start cleaning. Yes. Well, that sounds like, I think that sounds great that you were hanging out with your cats. Good morning, Christina. Almost missed you. Hope you're having a beautiful holiday season so far. So far, so good. Can't complain too much. And Christina says, remember to hydrate because even snowmen need water. Forget the laundry. Share some holiday cheer and cozy blessings with the like button. Also, I would like to tell y'all this. It's a superstition, but you are not supposed to do laundry, like wash any kind of laundry on New Year's Day, because it is considered bad luck. And I always forget. So this year I have to make sure that I do not do any laundry on New Year's Day. So yeah, we found that out a couple of years ago and I always forget. And Heidi said, I love the movie on Netflix for All the Light I Cannot See. Hello, Jen. Good afternoon. A bit late today. No, you're on time. Woke up with a bad headache. That's not good. Hopefully it's going away. Not sure what I'm working on today. I have to record content and I'm still working on how my neighbor stole Christmas. So you're a busy bee as well. But hopefully your headache's going away. Good morning, Jamie. Hope you had a fantastic Christmas. I hope you did as well. I'll be starting The Answer Is, the Alex Trebek memoir during sprints. Nice. And Courtney's walk is done. Hello, Al. How are you? Happy holiday reading. Just wanted to wish you all well before I shoot off for my dinner. Cheers to your health. Yay, I'm so glad you stopped in. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas and you're looking forward to the new year, Al. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure. And Liz got some dusting and some straightening done in the living room and dining room. Woohoo! Yeah, I did a lot of cleaning prior to Christmas. And I will have to, of course, do some more before New Year's because we will have family over. That is my oldest son's birthday is January 1st. He's a New Year's baby. I had to go and pop in to ask him because my husband's going to the grocery store, ask him what kind of cake he wants me to bake. So I'll be baking a cake for him. Carrot cake was his request. And, but we are going to meet Andrew's fiance's grandparents on New Year's. So, and Megan's sister. So we're very excited about that. So we'll have a full house and so much dust. It's so gross. Yeah. Dusting. The thing about dusting is I really do need to wear a mask when I do it because I find when I do like a really deep dusting event, which luckily I've been kind of keeping up with it. So I haven't had a situation. Now, there are areas in my house that probably need to have a deep cleaning. But I always seem to get congested. I think I'm obviously allergic to the dust, but thankfully, I'm kind of keeping up with it a little bit in the living room and stuff. So it was not nearly that bad. Hello, Jasmine. Happy holidays. I hope you're doing well. And watch sinuses. Yes, it's exactly what I say. I'm going to take my dogs out to play and get some fresh air. That sounds good. And hello to Christina from Livia. Hello to Courtney from Livia. And thanks to Courtney from Liz. Hey to Livia. And Liz says, that's why I just came from walking too. I'm at 10% of my book. Next sprint, I need to edit a video. Sounds good. Dusting is the worst chore ever. Yeah, it is. It can make you sick. Oh, yeah, I'm reading Christmas Corpse. It's a cozy mystery, and it's so good, and I'm 30% in. Sounds like a fun one. And Alicia said, I got coffee, breakfast pizza, and some Robitussin for the cough, and took my antibiotics. I may try to read my buddy read in the next sprint or nap. That sounds like a good plan. Maybe if you started reading, it will send you into a nap. That kind of happened with me Thursday. I was kind of drifting. And Carissa's been packing this morning along with watching decluttering videos on YouTube. Yes, I should do that as well. And good to know about not doing laundry on New Year's Day. Yeah, I have to pull it up. Oh, I should pull it up because when we found that out, we were like, no wonder we are having so much bad luck. Superstition. I mean, of course, that's if you're superstitious. It says, according to a common New Year's Day superstition, cleaning your house on January 1st is considered bad luck, as it is believed that you are sweeping away any good fortune coming your way in the new year. Therefore, many people avoid doing any cleaning or laundry on this day. And the key points about the superstition is the symbolic meaning is cleaning is seen as removing something. So cleaning on New Year's Day could symbolize removing potential good luck from your home. No sweeping or taking out trash. This includes not sweeping the floors or taking out the garbage on New Year's Day, which is kind of hard when you're having a New Year's Day party, and you have a lot of trash. Like, how can you avoid that? And it says, wait until January 2nd. Many people choose to wait until the second day of the year to start any major cleaning tasks. So that is the rule for that. So I just have to make sure I do not wash my laundry. Now, another thing they say is don't wash your hair on New Year's Day or else you will wash away your luck. So, I don't know about that one either. But anyway, that's just some New Year's superstitions. I knew about the laundry. I didn't know about the hair or like just cleaning in general. I do a lot of cleaning on New Year's Eve. That kind of keeps me up. I do like a lot of house cleaning. I get my calendar ready, my wall calendar with all my birth dates on it. So I just kind of keep myself busy. I might maybe take a little nap because I like to be up at midnight. Kelsi will be hosting Holiday Hell-A-Thon sprints. So I'll probably hop on her sprints to kind of keep myself awake. And then when the fireworks start, I just like to go out and look. So yeah, I just got to remember not to do any cleaning on New Year's Day. Hello to Carissa from Livia. I just bought The Christmas Guest yesterday and glad to hear it's good. And to Heidi, I didn't know it was a movie. I'll have to watch it. And are you making this cake from scratch? Oh, no, Liz. I do not make anything from scratch. It is called Betty Crocker or Duncan Hines. And my mother-in-law used to make cakes from scratch. And she would tell me all the time when I would bake my cake for the birthday, she would say, for either one of my boys, she would be like, this cake is so moist. These box mixes have gotten so much better over the years. And I'm like, so that would make me feel good because she would make all of her cakes from scratch. But I bake my cake the day of. So I will bake his cake on New Year's Day early in the morning. So I think that's part of it. But yeah, we're fine with that. My boys, neither one of them were ever like, oh, you must make a cake. Now, we have ordered cakes before, but I don't know if they were made from scratch either, honestly. I don't know. Emily got to the first interludes in Rhythm of War, read chapter 1 on Road of Bones, and dozed some. I like your relaxation. And Jasmine said, this winter break has been exactly what I needed from work. Mental health is getting better every day. Awesome. Awesome. You really do need the downtime. And Carissa said, I would love to take a nap, but I know that if I do, I won't get things done. Yeah, my issue with taking a nap, unless I set a timer and do like a power nap, which I usually set it for 30 minutes, because that gives me enough time to fall asleep and to get a good 20 minutes of sleep time. And then I can get up and I'm not super groggy. If I take a nap without a timer, I could sleep for a couple of hours and then I feel miserable. I feel like it takes me forever to wake up again. So unless I'm kind of like dozing, if like I'm watching a movie or I'm reading and I kind of doze in my chair, I won't sleep for a long period of time because I'm in a chair. So that will not happen. An Italian tradition I have always done is wearing a new pair of red underwear from New Year's Eve into New Year's Day. That is amazing. I have Italian in my family. I am Italian, part Italian. And I have never heard of that tradition. That's really interesting. First of all, I'd have to get some red underwear. I don't own any red underwear. So does that bring good luck? I like that. And Courtney said, major cleaning tasks need definition. I think that what they mean by that, it's not the day for you to start like organizing and cleaning everything out. You know how like once the new year hits, you see all the totes and the decluttering and all that in the stores. Maybe that's what they mean. I mean, obviously, you're not going to not clean your counter after you've cooked. I mean, I just can't imagine that. So, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really go into but the laundry part, I'm not doing that this year. I'm going to see what happens. It's supposed to bring good luck and keep the evil spirits away. I love it. Now I got to go tell my husband I have to buy a red pair of underwear. Hello to Olivia from Carissa. And Courtney says, I love a box mix, then do add-ins. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of different add-ins you can do. Like I said, no one has ever said that the cake has been horrible. They've enjoyed it. He's requesting carrot cake this year. He says he's not a big cake sweets person, but he says that, and I noticed that if I do have cookies in the house, they kind of disappear and stuff. So I don't know how much of that is true, but when I first asked him, he said, well, if you want to bake one. I was like, well, no, I just want to know if you want one, and he says, well, maybe. And I was like, well, you got to pick the flavor. And so that's what he chose. So I'm kind of glad, I'm okay with that. Okay, so we will do another 45 minutes if everybody is on board with that. Is that a good time for everybody? My husband has gone to the store. He's going to cook lunch when we get back. So I think that would be a good amount of time. I'm going to finish my story, 10 pages left, and that means 2 books I will have finished today, and I'm very excited about that. And Alicia says, they say also if you stand outside your front door, blow ground cinnamon into your home, that helps with more abundance, but has to be done monthly. I don't know about that. And then do you just keep the cinnamon in on your floors or wherever it lands? I mean, what happens if you dust it away? And how long does it have to be there? And Krista said that will give me enough time to eat. Excellent. Okay, so that is what we'll do. Okay, so happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. How did everybody do? I finished the second going and it was really good. And of course, I didn't guess the murder. It wasn't long enough to give me enough clues to guess the murderer. Hercule Poirot is on the scene and it always works out. I did start A Christmas Truce by Emma Bennett, my friend Emma, and I made it to page 4. So I've just met the main character, Libby. She's a photographer and she's working as a temp. And I think she ended up just getting herself fired. But anyway, that's where I stopped, where she does a little something, something that causes a bit of a problem. So anyway, that's what I did. I also put sheets on my bed. So that is done. And I pulled that bargain book sticker off of the front of the book, my zombie book, and had to wipe it with alcohol because it gets kind of tacky, and put that on my shelf. So that is what I got up to. Checked on Tootie. He's doing great. He's like he's back to normal, like nothing ever happened. I don't even know. It's just crazy. So we will just keep monitoring him. And let's see where I left off. Oh, yes. Courtney said, just like black-eyed peas and cabbage bring luck into the new year. Yes, we always eat black-eyed peas and cabbage just for that. I think the cabbage is supposed to bring us some prosperity, some money. And the black-eyed peas is the luck part of it. So we do that. And, last year we didn't have much of a Christmas or New Year's because my mom had broken her hip. So this year, we are going to be able to fry our turkey for New Year's. So I'm looking forward to that as well. I'm not a big turkey eater, but I like a fried turkey and I like eating all the crunchy wing part. And Alicia said monthly, so I don't think it matters if it's cleaned up afterwards or later. This is the cinnamon, if you go outside and throw the cinnamon in your house, because it is the gesture of abundance coming into your house on the first of the month. It lasts all month long. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Google says blowing the cinnamon into the home. The ritual is based on the idea that the front door represents the gateway between the outside world and a person's spiritual space. And when the cinnamon falls to the floor, it's believed to invite prosperity into the home. I might have to try that. Although I do have a mat that's on the inside of my door. So maybe when I throw it into my front, through my front door, it'll land on the mat. And then I can shake the mat out by the end of the month so that I can throw the cinnamon the following month. How about that? Now I got to remember to do this, Alicia. I find it fascinating. I think superstitions and all that are fascinating. And Christina's heading to a family Christmas. Happy sprinting. I know you long gone, Christina. Thanks for being here and have fun this weekend. Angelical said 1 room done, just waiting on the floor to dry. So back to reading. Excellent. Oh, I did listen to, I don't know if I mentioned this. I did listen to some of Cloud Cuckoo Land while I was putting the sheets on the bed. And I'm on like 71% of my audiobook. So making good progress. I think I have like 4 hours and a few minutes, maybe 4.5 hours left on the audiobook, but enjoying it. And hello, Laura. She's saying, hello, lovelies. Nice to see you sprinting. I'm usually asleep when you sprint. Stupid time zones and all that. Yes, that is the truth, isn't it? Yeah, Saturday mornings, if I can do a Saturday morning, I like to because of all of our friends across the pond. I think it's nice to be able to include y'all in some of our sprints. And then also, too, if I get up early enough, it's just nice to be able to do it. And then you have the rest of your day to do whatever else you want to do. So yeah, I'm glad that you're here. I'm working on my book journal and listening to The Hero of Ages and Loving Life. Nice. Edie, woot woot. How are you? Did you have a nice Christmas? And Jamie read 32 pages in The Answer Is. Nice. And Olivia's telling Laura hello. Jasmine read 2 chapters of Kiss Her Once for me and took a little snooze. Love it. And hate Olivia from Laura. And Alicia says, I'm still here, but I will go take a nap soon. I gotcha. I don't feel like I have to take a nap right now, but my husband's home and he is making lunch. We're going to have chili cheese fries for lunch. I'm going to get dressed. So on our next sprint, I'll eat and hopefully can get myself dressed. And then I need to go over to my friend Helen's house and meet her friend that's in town. And I'll probably spend about an hour there. Might stop at Target on my way home if it's not raining hard. And then I'll be home. I might take a nap once I'm home, depending on how I feel, because my husband and I have tickets to go to the Edgar Allan Poe Speakeasy, where it is storytelling and you enjoy a cocktail that's paired with the story. So we will do that this evening. My oldest son is going to be home, so he can keep an eye on Tootie for us. The event is not far from our house, maybe 30 minutes at the most. I don't even think it's 30 minutes. And the event itself is 90 minutes, so it's an hour and a half. So even though it starts at 8 o'clock, it'll be finished by 9:30. We'll be home by 10. So like I said, my oldest son will be home tonight, and he can keep an eye on him for us. And then Livia said, I almost finished to edit my video, and then I'll continue to read The Hero of Ages. Very productive. I was supposed to film a video. I wanted to film one on Thursday, but that was my day. I just decided I'm not doing anything. I needed to recharge. And then yesterday, I thought about filming before I went to my friend Denise's house, but I needed to get some stuff done and get to the post office because they're having an issue where you can't drop your mail in the slot because somebody hurt themselves smashing mail down into the slot. They still have not fixed that. So you have to go into the post office and give it to them physically. So I needed to do it yesterday because I knew I would not be able to do it until Monday, and I needed to get my stuff out. So, yeah. So I did that instead. And then I went to go get my friend some flowers. And so by the time I got home, I had enough time to take my dogs out to potty and then get in the car and go spend the day with my friend. So by the time I got home, my husband was home. It's just, I find it very difficult to film videos. With me working and now with all the holiday stuff, it's just too much. I don't know when I'm going to do it. I really don't. And I do have 3 videos I would love to be done by the end of December. And I'm even contemplating whether I'm going to do a December wrap-up or not. I'm thinking about just taking a picture and posting it on the community tab. I don't know. I haven't decided. It will all depend on what happens with these videos. A lot. We have a lot of people in town, and so that's what it is I'm barely home any during my winter break. So it is what it is. I got to enjoy my time with my people when they're in town. So Alicia said, blow the cinnamon, don't throw it. Oh, yes. Okay, I got to blow the cinnamon. Okay. Yeah, throwing, I guess, would be worse. So I just have to put it in my hand and blow it. And maybe it'll land on the mat. A small amount in the palm of your hand will suffice. Okay, yeah. It's not like I have to put a quarter cup of cinnamon in my hand. Maybe the more cinnamon, the more prosperity. I mean, I'm not greedy. I'll just like a little bit of prosperity. Edie said the holiday was okay. I just received your card yesterday. Yay. Thank you so much. I tell you what, the mail must be very slow because I mailed all my stuff out where I thought everybody would receive their cards prior to Christmas. But, I was in the Cozy Cottage card exchange. And Mary, who's one of the Cozy Cottage people, said, "Oh my, I see that your card had quite an adventure to get here." So there is no telling what happened. I originally wanted to mail all my stuff out right after Thanksgiving, but of course, I didn't have a choice because of everything that happened with my mother-in-law. So I'm like, I don't know. And then I'm wondering also too, I had to give my cards to the people instead of putting it in that slot. Who knows? But hopefully one of my bills I mailed took a long time to get to where it was supposed to go. So I'm like, what's going on? What is going on? I mean, they want you to use the post office, but well, I'm glad you at least received it, ED. And that sounds delicious, chili cheese fries. Yes, we love chili cheese fries. It's not the healthiest, but I'm going to try to be healthier next year. Oh, and just saw an advertisement for That's Where I Live. That's Where I Used to Live. Ooh. If that's the book I'm thinking of, that's a book I probably should have read because it has a house on it. And that could have worked for Winterween also. No reading the sprint. The physical therapist came for my husband. Read 36 pages the last sprint and on page 114. That sounds good. So you're making some progress. I hope that your husband's doing better. It's good that the physical therapist can come to him. It's one great thing. And that way y'all don't have to go out and about. Sorry, Kat was being annoying. I saw an advertisement. Oh my gosh, it was so different. I thought you were talking about that book, the book Where You Used to Live. I saw an advertisement for the speakeasy where I live. Well, I'll let you know how it is. Jen at Literary Love 123, it went to Alabama, and she went with a friend, and she said it was so much fun. We had one come for Slidell, which is about an hour away from us, but it was the same weekend that I think Kelsi and I were going to see Clue. And I was so worried that we would do that. Then I would have to try to go to that. We would go to the play. Then I was going to get home late and then go to the other thing. I was too afraid I was going to get sick, be run down, because I was sleeping at my dad's house. I don't normally sleep very well there, and then have to come back and then us go to Slidell. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to have to not worry about it. Well, when it popped up that it was coming to, they say Baton Rouge, but it's really Denham Springs, which is the town right before Baton Rouge, which is a little bit closer. So when I have to actually go into Baton Rouge, I was so excited. I was like, oh, let's do this. So we kept talking about it. I really wanted to go to the 6 o'clock to 7:30, but they had sold out by the time that I actually sat down and ordered the tickets. But yeah, I'm very excited. It would have been wonderful if it would have happened during my Nevermore readathon. Very thematic, but I'm very excited that we're going to try it. I'm curious to see what stories that they're going to choose, because that's what they're going to do, is they're going to tell the stories. So I have no idea which stories they're going to tell. So that'll be nice. And if I could take some pictures, I will. But yeah, so very excited. So if you are interested in that kind of thing, Jen, you might want to check it out. Maybe somebody will go with you. And Edie said, I got another card with yours that was apparently sent out the start of the month. Wonky mail. Yeah. It's so weird. Like, I don't really understand it. And it's weird how some people received it like in the same batch that I mailed out. Some received it earlier than others. And same thing with some of my mail that I had to send out bills for. I was like, this one got there in 2 days. And then this other one, it took like 10 days. I mean, which is just outrageous, but it is what it is. And I want to ask if they do mocktails instead of cocktails, because I don't drink anymore. I think they do. I think when I was reading some frequently asked questions, so basically what it is they would just leave out whatever the alcohol is that they're using. In fact, I'm going to see, because I don't drink a lot. So if they're going to give me 4 cocktails, depending on what is in the cocktails, I may have to say, you can make, out of the 4, you can make 2 of them a cocktail and maybe 2 of them a mocktail. Because I had 2 of the Grinch cocktail that I made for us, and it was fine. It wasn't strong. So, I mean, I had two and I was fine. I was not like falling out or anything like that. So anyway, I don't know what they're made up of, but I can report all of that to you when I go. That's good because I still want the experience if I spend this $50+ Yeah. It is kind of pricey because then not only do you have to pay that, but you also have to pay whatever the fees and everything for using there and the taxes or whatever. That damn tax. So anyway, we're going to do one more sprint. And I think if y'all are okay, hello, Swank. If y'all are okay, I will do another 45 because that'll give me enough time to eat and possibly get dressed and ready to head out. I'm not worrying about putting makeup on or anything like that because I will be doing that later this evening. I'm just, like I say, going to see my friend. It's not like I have to be all made up for that. Jasmine said there's a bar near me that serves only mocktails. I thought that was neat. I think that is neat. And Swank says 45. Okay, so that is what we will do for our last sprint of the evening. I say the evening, the afternoon. So used to it being the evening. Hello, Nicole. Just popping in to boot the like button. Thank you, Nicole. I hope you had a good Christmas. Let me swap this out. And put our last sprint. And here we go. Okie dokie. So y'all enjoy whatever you're doing during the sprints, whether you're reading, cleaning, watching television, taking a nap, whatever you want to do. And I will see y'all back in a little bit. Hello. I'm back. How did everybody do? I listened to Cloud Cuckoo Land while I ate my lunch, chili cheese fries, and I'm at 72% in my audiobook. I think it's 4 hours, 8 minutes is what I have left on it. So I will listen to it a little more when I drive to Helen's house. And then I got dressed, changed, put on a little lipstick, and ready to go. And then I picked A Christmas Truce up again. Libby discovers something. Well, first of all, we know that she has lost her job, okay, which wasn't a really great job to begin with. And so she goes home and she makes a discovery at her house that makes her not be able to live at her place anymore. I'm going to leave it at that. Don't want to spoil anything in case anybody wants to check this out. And she ends up interviewing, well, before that, her temp agency lady, who happens also be her friend, Melissa, says that, she has a position that pays pretty well, but it's like a personal assistant to an entrepreneur who writes books and does TED Talks. So she's like, I can't really do that because Robert would not like me to live with another man, even if it is work related. So, of course, she makes the discovery. And then she now needs a place to live. So she calls Melissa immediately and decides to take the job. She interviews with the man. He asks her 3 weird questions on the interview. Nothing about like her skills, just weird questions. Like, if you're a fruit, what fruit would you be and why? That kind of stuff. So anyway, she gets the job. And so now she has arrived at the house, and I guess we're about to meet her new employer, who is a businessman, Seth Coleman. So that's where I'm at. I already love the character of Libby and love her friendship with Melissa. And I think it's going to be a fun time. So anyway, so I made it to page 16. That's what I'll be working on till the end, like physically reading, till the end of the year. I will finish. It will be part of my December. Another thing about this book is this is one of my 24 books for 2024. So I'm so excited to scratch another book off my list. And then I think I will have more than half by one. Hey, anything's better than nothing. Okay, so Swank finished My Zombie Christmas. Love that. And now starting Krampus Comes to Town. What a fun title. Both of them are fun titles. And Olivia uploaded her video and is making dinner. Ooh, what are you having for dinner, Olivia? Let me know. And highs to Swank from Olivia. Edie said, I didn't do anything. So I guess you did nothing, right? So you did nothing would be something, correct? That's okay. I mean, you deserve to take some time to do nothing, right? We all need that from time to time. And Jamie read another 47 pages, and the answer is you are making some great progress, Jamie. How much more do you have until you finish that book? I feel like you're doing pretty good. And hi to Olivia from Swank. And Jen said had something to eat and read 2 chapters. Nice. So Olivia says she is having pasta with Parmesan cheese. Yummy. Sounds delightful. So that is our sprints for today. I'm so glad that y'all joined me for some Holiday Hell-A-Thon sprints. As I mentioned, Kelsi will be having closing sprints on Tuesday, December the 31st. So I will join in those sprints. Not exactly sure what time she's starting her sprints, but in the morning, I do have to take my oldest son to the VA hospital so that he can have his lovely colonoscopy. I don't envy him for sure. And Jamie says a little over 200 pages to go. Not too bad. If you keep at this pace, you'll be finished pretty quickly. Thank you, Olivia, for being here. I appreciate it. A reminder, I will not be having sprints on Wednesday, and that is because we have family coming to spend the holiday. and they will be here until my normal time that I would normally sprint. But if all goes well, and depending on what happens, I might consider doing some Saturday sprints. So just be on the lookout for that. And keep some positive thoughts for my little Tootie man, that maybe those 2 episodes he had are just, were like a fluke, and that he does not have any more. That's what we're hoping. It would be very nice for us not to have to take him to the emergency vet. So right now he's doing fine. He's acting normal. It's like it never happened. So we're just going to keep an eye on him. And I'm so glad you could join too, Laura. I hope to see you soon. Thank you for being here, and have a happy new year. Thank you also, Jamie, for being here. You enjoy the rest of your day as well. And thank you so much, Jasmine. Continue self-care for yourself, and make sure that you're relaxing and recharging for when you have to go back to school. And hello, Tina, again. Thank you so much for being here, for hopping back in. I hope you have a wonderful holiday for New Year's. And thank you so much, Amanda, for being here. I hope that you continue to enjoy the Dan Simmons book. I would love to know what your thoughts are overall after that, because like I said, I have it on my shelf. And I appreciate all the good vibes, Jamie. Thank you so much, ED. Have a happy new year. And thank you so much, Swank, for being here. Happy New Year to you too. You have a great rest of your day as well, Jen, and Happy New Year. So stay amazing, everyone. Be adventurous, just safe in your adventures, and everyone have a Happy New Year. And maybe I'll see a few of you on Kelsi Sprints on Tuesday. Bye.